And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to USCA for today's softball doubleheader featuring the visiting Lenoir-Rhyne Bears and your USCA Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson, thanking you for joining us for this afternoon's action. Pacers coming into today's game with a 5-3 overall record. They're 3-3 at home. Perfect on the road, however, as Lenoir-Rhyne is coming off of a series across the river against Augusta. And we're going to get things underway here at USCA. The first pitch is in for a call strike. We are underway. In the circle for the Pacers in today's game is Abby Kegley, also in the lineup for the Pacers. She's batting sixth. Leading things off for the Bears is Autumn Joyce, the left fielder, as this changeup is going to miss low for a ball. Take a look at this Lenoir-Rhyne lineup. Leading things off is Joyce. Madison Prim bats second, and Avery Kiger is batting third. The cleanup hitter is Lainey Warren, with Alexandra Gray batting fifth. She's the designated player for the Bears, as we get a cut on this one and a miss. Moves the count to 1-2. Montana Honeycutt bats sixth. Kaylin Brown bats seventh. Allie Gilliam batting eighth. And rounding out the order is Adriana Lamantha, as this one is bowled to the plate, misses well low, and the count evens up at 2-2 strikes. Kegley deals, and this one's also going to be low, count is full. While we have a moment, let's take a look at that Pacer defense. As we said, Abby Kegley is in the circle. Molly Rawlings is catching. Over at first base is Madeline Rouse. Playing second base today is Autumn Fisher, with Kaylee Bolding at shortstop. Madison Rogers, the flex player, stands over at the hot corner on third, as a swing and a miss from Joyce records the first out of the game on the strikeout. So Madison Prim, the third baseman for today's game, will dig in with one out and nobody on. First pitch in there, strike one. Going into the outfield for the Pacers, Perry Rouliard's in left, Lydia Johnson's in center, and Anna Turner rounds out the defense in right field. Pitch misses low for a ball, 1-1. Pitch misses. That'll make the count 2-1. Kegley, a decent start to her career here at USCA, and the freshman making her 7th appearance on the air and her 5th start overall. She's got 4 complete games on the season, including 1 shutout. Pitch misses low and inside and move the count to 3-1. 1.15 ERA for Kegley on the season, with 30 in the third innings pitched. 19 hits, 7 runs, 5 of those earned. 33 strikeouts to only 5 walks. Great ratio there. And opponents batting 168 against the righty, as that pitch just misses high for ball 4. And the Bears will have a runner on first with 1 away. Pitch is going to miss just outside. That's 1-0. Avery Kiger, the batter here for the Bears. The 1-0. Again, just missing outside. Kegley trying to paint that outside corner and get her to chase. Kiger having some good discipline out there at the plate. The 2-0. Gonna miss low. Good-looking pitch. Just could not get the call. And it's 3-0 on Kiger. In for a call strike. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut, and this time Kegley was able to get her to chase after one out of the zone. Payoff pitch on its way. And this one's ripped foul. We'll do it over. Payoff pitch again. Grounder to short. They'll flip to the bag for one. The throw to first. It's a double play. Your routine 6-4-3 double play will close out the top of the first as the Bears go down in order. We're going to the home half of the first inning. Pacers coming to bat. Look to strike first. First inning will get underway, and it'll be Perry Rouliard to lead things off for USCA, followed by Lydia Johnson, and then Autumn Fisher. The cleanup hitter is Kate Newberry, the designated player for today's game. Madeline Rouse bats fifth, Abby Kegley, the pitcher, batting sixth, with Kaylee Bolding batting seventh. Molly Rawlings is in the eighth spot, with Anna Turner rounding out the batting order for the Pacers in the 9-hole. Getting the start for Lenoir-Rhyne is Faith Kerrigan. She dealt the first pitch, missing low and outside for ball one. The 1-0 on its way. That one also misses low. It's 2-0. Well, Perry Rouliard, as the leadoff hitter, has the top average on the season, 464 coming into the game, and a pair of RBIs as well. Only 2 extra base hits on the year, 2 doubles. As that pitch hits the corner for a call strike, it's 2-1. Bouncer to first, and taking it herself will be Kiger for the first out. So Lydia Johnson, the center fielder, will dig in. Johnson, third best average on the team at 368 on the year. Has 1 home run and 2 RBIs, a slugging of 579. And a solid on-base percentage of an even 400 as this pitch just clips the corner for strike one. And after this pitch, we'll go ahead and look at the Lenoir-Rhyne defense backing things up for Kerrigan. 0-1 inbound is going to miss inside. So the defense for the Bears. Lainey Warren is the catcher for today's game. Over at first base, as we said, is Avery Kiger. Second base is Allie Gilliam, with the shortstop being Montana Honeycutt. At the hot corner, it's Madison Prim. And into the outfield, Kaylin Brown is in left. Adriana Lamantha is in right. And the center fielder for the Bears is Autumn Joyce. 2-1 count at the plate here to Johnson. And she offers that an off-speed pitch, goes right through it, 2-2. In for a call, strike 3. And Johnson goes down looking for the second out. So Autumn Fisher will dig in. Fisher batting .280 on the season. She's got 1 home run, 2 triples on the season as well, and 7 RBIs. Those 7 tie her with Kate Newberry for the top spot on the team. First pitch going to miss low for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery just clips the inside corner. Generous call there. Evens the count at 1-1. One pitch is upstairs. 2 balls and a strike on Fisher. The 2-1 hits the zone. 2-2. Fisher thought about chasing after it, held off, and it was the right decision to make. The count is full. And the payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. And Fisher draws the walk to give the Pacers their first base runner of the contest. I'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Kate Newberry. .455 average, 1 home run, 7 RBI. She's slugging .773 on the season. That's the best on the team. And she'll let the first pitch changeup go by for strike 1. Fisher on the base path, 2 for 2 in stolen bases. Pacers are not a big base-stealing team. Nobody with more than 2 on the year so far. As this pitch finds the zone to make the count 0-2 on Newberry. And the 0-2. Outside, couldn't get her to chase, and it's 1-2. Bouncer down the third baseline, but foul. And Kerrigan deals the 1-2, and a swing and a miss by Newberry went right through it. Newberry goes down on strikes for the third and final out, so the Pacers leave 1 stranded. We're off to the second inning, still no score. So I got to the top of the second inning. No score yet between the Bears and the Pacers. Catcher Lenoir-Rhyne will lead it off for Lenoir-Rhyne. First pitch right down the middle, strike one. The 0-1. Grounded foul. And it's 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch on its way, and that one misses low. A 1-2 count now on the Bears catcher. Swing and a miss. Warren goes down on strikes for out number 1. Alexandria Gray, the designated player, will dig in. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch is going to miss inside, ball 1. The 1-0, right down the middle, 1-1. Good pitch, just missed inside, 2-1. And the pitch to Gray. Swing and a miss. Tied her up on an inside changeup. I'll leave the count at 2-2. Another swing and a miss. Similar pitch, same spot. And Gray down on strikes for the second out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Kegley. I'll bring up the shortstop, Montana Honeycutt. Swing and a miss, going right back to that same spot. And Honeycutt bit for strike 1. Another swing and a miss. And the count now 0-2. Pitch from Kegley. Another swing and a miss. They'll throw down to first, and that will close out the inning as Kegley strikes out the side. 1, 2, 3. We're into the bottom half of the second. Still no score. So I go to the bottom of the second inning. Pacers and Bears still looking for their first run. Both teams actually looking for their first hit of the day. Madeline Rouse will lead it off for the Pacers here in the home half of the inning. Rouse working with a 3.08 average on the year. She's got 3 RBIs. 4 singles and 4 doubles on the season are her hit total as she lets the first pitch go by for strike 1. Good wind to work with if she can pull one as it's blowing out to left field. This one's fouled back over top of the stadium. And the count now 0-2. Good changeup, just missed, and it's 1-2. Right back to the circle. Nice stab there by Kerrigan, and she will get Rouse for the first out. Might have stolen a hit away from the Pacer first baseman, but that will bring up the pitcher, Abby Kegley. Looking now to help her own cause. Kegley only 2 hits on the year, but she's got a pair of runs scored. One of her hits was a double, one of her hits was a home run, so when she gets a hold of one, she gets extra bases out of it. And the first pitch in there for strike 1. Pops it up, and it'll go out of play. The 0-2, way outside, 1-2. Again, outside, could not get her to chase. Kegley laying off wisely. Kerrigan has gone outside on back-to-back pitches. Would not be surprised if she tries to bring one in, try to eat her up on the inside. Two-two. Goes low and away. This one's popped up. This will stay in the field and just out of the reach of the outstretched glove of Warren. The count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Pacers pitcher. And Kerrigan deals. This one, the slow roller to third. Backhanded grab, the throw to first is just in time. Kegley goes down 5-3 for the second out. We'll bring it the shortstop, Kaylee Bolding. 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the second inning. Bolding, a .240 average on the year. She's got 1 RBI. All of her hits have been singles on this season, but she has 4 runs scored. And she'll foul off the first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off again, and that one will end up out of play for strike 2. The 0-2. Rocketed out to left field. This one will be gone. A solo shot for Kaylee Bolding, and the Pacers open the scoring with a homer. Kaylee Boulding breaks the scoreless tie and records the first hit of the game for either team. That's a good way to do it with a solo shot to left. That'll bring up the catcher, Molly Rawlings. Pitch is upstairs for a ball on Rawlings. Well, Rawlings making her 8th start on the season. However, she's only had 11 at-bats on the year. She's 1 for 11 with a run scored. Also has 1 RBI on the season. The 1-0, fouled off. The 1-1 pitch. Changeup misses low, 2-1. Kerrigan's 2-1 pitch, high and outside, ball 3. And the 3-1 pitch. Gets the call, generous call, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off, will do it over. Again, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. And Rawlings goes down on strikes for the third and final out. But Kaylee Boulding opens the scoring with a solo shot to left. Pacers lead it 1-0 as we go to the third. Top of the third inning, and the Pacers lead the Bears 1-0 in Game 1 of the Saturday doubleheader. Kayla Brown will lead things off for the Bears, and the first pitch is up and in, ball 1. Pitch hits the zone, and it's 1-1. One pitch, swing and a miss. Bottom dropped out of that one, and it's 1-2. Swinging a foul tip into the glove. And Kalen Brown goes down on strikes for out number 1. Ellie Gilliam will dig in now for the Bears. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Went after an inside changeup. It's 0-1. Oh, 1. Good looking pitch, did not get the call, and it's 1-1. Turn on and sent deep to left field. This one's going to be caught. Got a nice piece of it. But a good job there by Perry Rouliard to track that one down and make the catch in front of the warning track for the second out. Adriana Lamanta will dig in now, the number 9 hitter for the Bears. 2 outs and nobody on for the Lenoir-Rhyne right fielder. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. The 1-0 misses outside, 2-0. In there for a call strike. 2-1. Up the middle. Diving stop at short. Throw to first is not going to be in time. Good defensive effort there by Bolding, but Lamanta will beat it out for an infield single and the first hit of the game for the Bears. That'll bring us back to the top of the order. Autumn Joyce struck out in her first at-bat, offers at it with a bunt. The 0-1. In for a strike, 0-2. Catches a piece of that one, fouls it off to stay alive. Back up the middle. Great backhanded grab there by Kegley as she will throw out Joyce for the third and final out. So despite giving up the base hit, no harm, no foul as the Joyce is retired for the third and final out. We're off to the home half of the third. Still 1-0 Pacers. They come to the bottom of the third inning. Pacers still lead 1-0, and Anna Turner, the number 9 hitter for USCA, will lead things off. It'll be Turner, Rouliard, and Johnson, the first 3 up this inning. Turner batting .261 on the year. 4 RBIs on the season as she catches a piece of the first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1. Little blooper to second, and right there to make the grab is Gilliam for the first out. Back to the top of the order, Perry Rouliard. Grounded out to first in her first at-bat, 0 for 1 today. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That pitch was outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Half swing at it. That one's going to drop in for a hit in left field. Good effort there by Brown trying to reach out and catch that one low at the shoestrings. But instead, it will be a single for the Pacers left fielder. I'll bring up Lydia Johnson. Johnson struck out looking her first at-bat. She's got a runner on first with 1 away here in the bottom of the third inning. Fakes a bunt, lets it go by, ball 1. The 1-0. Lays down a bunt. Grabbed by third, and the throw to first just in time. Got her by a half a step. Johnson does advance the runner, however, on the bunt. So Autumn Fisher will dig in. Fisher walked in her first plate appearance. Runner on second for the Pacers, 2 outs. Fisher looking to add a little bit of insurance here with that runner in scoring position. The 1-0. Reaches out and fouls this one off, and that'll find the seats for strike 1. The 1-1 pitch. Off speed. Just caught a piece of it. It's 1-2. Try to get her to chase. Fisher does a good job laying off of it. Count evens up at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Checked her swing. They're going to appeal to see if she went around. Say she did not. And it's a full count. Payoff pitch. Fouled off, will do it over. And again, the 3-2 fouled off. Fisher doing a nice job battling in the box. Ball 4, and Fisher draws the 2-out walk to put runners on first and second for the Pacers, her second walk of the day. That'll bring up the designated player, Kate Newberry. Newberry struck out swinging in her first at-bat of the game. Runners on first and second for the Pacers, still 2 away here in the bottom of the third. First pitch misses low, 1-0. Is high and outside, 2-0. Well, should Newberry reach, Madeline Rouse awaits on deck. Grounded out to the circle in her first at-bat. Kerrigan deals the 2-0. Down the middle, strike 1. Swing and a miss. Changeup got her to go around. And the count will even up at 2-2 on Newberry. Outside, Newberry lays off, and we have another full count. And the payoff pitch. Lofted out into center field. Coming over is the right fielder, Lamonta, to make the catch for the third and final out. Pacers leave a pair stranded. We're going into the fourth inning. USCA still up 1-0. Into the top of the fourth we go. Pacers still up 1-0 over Lenoir-Rhyne. Madison Prim will lead things off for the Bears. And the first pitch there is low for a ball. Prim walked in the first inning, first base runner of the game, but was quickly erased on the following double play. 1-0, fouled off, 1-1. The 1-1 on its way. A bouncer to second. Quick throw to first, one away. So Avery Kiger will dig in now, grounded into the aforementioned double play to close out the first. She's 0 for 1 today. First pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Just misses outside, 2-0. The 2-0. Rocketed out into right field. That'll dunk in for a base hit. So Kiger aboard with a single. That'll bring up the catcher, Lenoir-Rhyne, who struck out in her first at-bat. First pitch is going to miss low for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Ground ball to short. We'll see if they turn two. Here's one. The throw to first. Not going to be in time. The Pacers get the lead runner. It'll be a 6-4 fielder's choice to erase Kiger. Warren sits at first base now on the trade-off. Alexandria Gray, the designated player, comes to the plate. She also struck out in her first at-bat, part of that 1-2-3 second. Kegley deals, in there for a strike. The 0-1. Catches the inside corner, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. And Gray goes down on strikes for the second time today to close things out in the fourth. The Bears leave one stranded. We are going to the bottom of the fourth. Pacers still lead 1-0. Into the home half of the fourth inning, the Pacers still clinging to a 1-0 lead over the Bears of Lenoir-Rhyne. Madeline Rouse will lead things off for USCA, grounded out to the circle in her first at-bat. It was a well-hit ball, just a nice stab by the pitcher Carrington to steal a base hit away from her. First pitch going to miss low and inside for a ball. Good contact here. That's going to drop in for a base hit to left field. Third hit of the game for the Pacers, and it's the first to lead off an inning. And Abby Kegley, the pitcher, will come back to the plate. Grounded out to third in her first at-bat. And now she's got a runner on first base with nobody out. Chance to help her own cause here. She can get the runner into scoring position. Infield playing in at the corners, expecting a bunt, but Kegley does not square around. Lets the first pitch go by for ball one. Offers at that one. Runner goes for second. The throw off the mark. It is a stolen base for Rouse. Clean throw might have got her, but it was to the right of the bag and there was nobody there. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chased one out of the zone. I'll move the count to 1-2.
We hope you're having a good time listening to some.
And the 1-2. Catches the outside corner, calls strike three. And Kegley goes down looking for the first out. I'll bring up Kaylee Boulding, the shortstop. Rocketed one to left field for a solo shot in her first at-bat. And now she's got a runner in scoring position, chance to add another RBI to her total. Thinks about going after the changeup, lets it go by for ball one. Boulding's home run, the first home run of the season for her. As the 1-0 comes in, she's going to miss outside, 2-0. Just catches the outside corner. We'll move the count to 2-1. Reaches out, taps this one to second in the air. Wisely moving back to the bag as Rouse as Boulding pops out for the second out. Two outs. Catcher Molly Rawlings to the plate. She struck out in her first at-bat. Runner on second for the Pacers as they try to bring home an insurance run here in the fourth. Pitch inside, 1-0. The 1-0 finds the zone, 1-1. Again, just catches the outside part of the plate. Whether or not you agree with the calls, they've been consistent on that part of the zone. Pacers need to learn to battle there. Try to keep these at-bats alive. Goes after it, swing and a miss, strike three. And Rawlings down on strikes for the third and final out. Pacers leave one stranded. We're going to the fifth. It is still a 1-0 ball game. Into the fifth inning we go, top half of the fifth. And it'll be Montana Honeycutt to lead things off for the Bears. Struck out in her first at-bat. Pitch is inside for ball one. Swing and a miss. Good cut. Changeup got her. 1-1. Another inside pitch, fouled off this time, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 changeup misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Counts all evened up. Ripped foul, and we'll do it over. The 2-2. Just missed low and inside, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch misses low. It's ball 4. And the Bears have their first leadoff batter of the game aboard. So Honeycutt draws the walk. Kaylin Brown will come to the plate. She struck out as well in her first time up. All right, so lay down a bunt, ends up sending it foul for strike 1. The 0-1. Again, bunts it, but bunts it foul. So 0-2 count at the plate on Brown. We'll see if she gambles and wants to square around another bunt, or if she's going to offer at this pitch. So we're having a good slap hitter up in this position would be valuable as we get a swing and a miss. Brown down on strikes for the first out. Seventh strikeout of the game for Abby Kegley. Now, we said at the beginning of the game she had a very good strikeout to walk ratio. Came into this game with 33 strikeouts, now sitting at 40. Pitch misses for a ball. Thought about a snap throw there from Rawlings, but nobody was covering the bag. Allie Gilliam, the batter, flew out to left field in her first at-bat. And she'll pop it up. Left side, shallow left field, and the catch is made by the shortstop Bolding for the second out.
Now batting number 23, Valencia.
So Adriana Lamantha, the number 9 hitter, digs in. Runner on first base with 2 down. And that pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. Lamantha 1 for 1, singled in her first at-bat, but ended up stranded at first. Good changeup, gets the call, down the middle, 0-2. just missed low. Good-looking pitch, just did not get the call. And it's a 1-2 count. A little blooper into center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Second hit of the day for Lamantha. That puts a runner in scoring position for the Bears. First runner Lenoir-Rhyne has put into scoring position at the during this game. And we go to the top of the order now with Autumn Joyce. Joyce is 0 for 2. She struck out and grounded out. But she has a chance to tie the ball game with one swing of the bat. And the pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Up the middle, off the glove, and that's going to roll slowly to short. Place coming home. The throw to the plate is in time. Great defense there by Bolding as she guns down Honeycutt as she tried to score. And the Pacers get out of the jam with the lead intact. It's 1-0 as we go into the bottom of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth inning, and the Pacers' 1-0 lead remains intact thanks to some great defensive play from Kaylee Bolding, gunning down Montana Honeycutt trying to score on the single from Autumn Joyce. Anna Turner will lead things off for the Pacers, and she goes after the first pitch and sends it into left field for a base hit. Turner improves to 1 for 2 on the day. Back to the top of the order, Perry Rouliard will come to the plate. Picked up a single in her last at-bat. She's 1 for 2 today. First pitch down the middle, strike 1. Well, at this point of the game, it's safe to say, it has been a pitcher's duel between Kegley and Kerrigan, both dealing some excellent games here. As the 0-1 comes in, this one is popped up. Foul territory, third base side, and there to make the grab is Prim for the first out. Lydia Johnson comes to the plate, 0 for 1. She struck out and picked up a sacrifice bunt to advance the runner back in the third. And she's going to bunt this into the air, but foul. Lays down a bunt and bunts it foul again, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 on its way. Ooh, good-looking pitch and a dangerous one to lay off of. But Johnson gets the call, and it's 1-2. Change up in there for a call, strike 3. Johnson down looking for the second out.
Everybody, number 7. Fisher.
They'll bring up Autumn Fisher. 2 plate appearances, 2 walks for the Pacers' second baseman. Runner on first base for Fisher, and she goes after the first pitch. High fastball, strike 1. Ground ball to short. The throw to first is not going to be in time. The speed of Autumn Fisher beats it out for an infield single. Turner moves to second on the play. And that'll bring up Kate Newberry. Quiet day at the plate for Newberry. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Newberry goes after the first pitch, pops it up, foul territory, first base side, and that's just going to hit the ground for strike 1. Fouled off again, and it's an 0-2 count. In there for a call, strike 3, and Newberry goes down looking for the third and final out. Well, the Pacers leave 2 stranded as we're through 5. It is still a 1-0 lead for USCA. We go to the top of the 6th inning. USCA still leading Lenoir-Rhyne 1-0. That 1 run coming off the home run from Kaylee Boulding back in the 2nd inning. As the Bears look to tie things up, they will send Madison Prim to the plate. Prim is 0 for 1 today with a walk. And the pitch from Kegley is outside, ball 1. Bouncer over the head and to short. The throw to first not going to be in time. I'll call it an infield single for Prim. And the leadoff batter is aboard once again for Lenoir-Rhyne. Avery Kiger at the plate now. Kiger 1 for 2 today, singled in her last at bat. And this pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Low and away, 2-0. Just missed low. Changeup could not get her to chase, and it's a 3-0 count now on Kiger. In for a call strike, 3-1. The 3-1. Big cut and a miss. And it's a full count now on Kiger. Payoff pitch. Sent on out into left field, barely having to move as she makes the catch. Is Rouliard for the first out. So Laney Warren will dig in now. Warren, 0 for 2, struck out and reached on a fielder's choice in her last at-bat. Runner on first base for the Bears with 1 away. Good pitch, just misses, 1-0. Pitch is high, 1-0. Outside. And another 3-0 count, this time to Warren. In for a call strike, and it's 3-1. Little blooper into center field. Diving effort, not enough. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Throw to second, not going to be in time. Almost caught Prim off the bag, but she dives back safely. So Warren picks up a single. And I'll put 2 on with only 1 away here in the 6th.
Now batting number 11.
Well, Alexandria Gray was due up. However, they are going to have a pinch hitter come in for Lenoir-Rhyne. Camden Gerland is going to be the pinch hitter in this situation. The runners on first and second for the Bears with only 1 out here in the 6th. Golden opportunity to try and tie this ball game up, as it has been 1-0 since the 2nd inning. We had a little equipment issue with the home plate umpire that thankfully appears to be resolved. We'll get right back into the action. Gerland is the batter right now, pinch hitting for Gray. Runners on first and second with one away. And the pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2. The 0-2. Misses inside, 1-2. Show a bunt here on the 1-2. Pulls it back. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there as Kegley gets the pinch hitter Gerland for the second out. Now we'll bring up Montana Honeycutt. Honeycutt got caught trying to come home back to end the previous inning. She reached on a walk to lead the inning off. She is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout and fouls off the first pitch, strike one. This is low. That's 1-1. Pitch inside, 2-1. To Honeycutt is fouled off, leaving things up at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another big strikeout for Kegley and the Pacers as the Bears leave two stranded again. We're into the bottom of the sixth. The Pacers still leading 1-0. Home half of the sixth inning will get underway, and Madeline Rouse will lead it off for the Pacers. Singled in her last at bat and stole a base. She's 1 for 2 today. And that pitch is going to miss for ball one. The 1-0. Turned on and sent on out into left field. This one will be caught, however, by Brown for out number one. So that will bring up the pitcher, Abby Kegley. Or not. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter come in for Kegley. Cameron Green is going to come in for USCA. This will only be her second plate appearance of the year. And her only other appearance at the plate, she walked. It was only her second game. A 1 out, nobody on. Pitch comes in. And is in there for a call strike on Green. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Fouled off. Spoils the pitch and keeps the count frozen at 0-2. Just misses, and it's a 1-2 count. Fouled off, and we'll do it over. Pitch just missed. I thought for a second that was going to be strike 3, but the call goes the way of Green, and it is a 2-2 count. A little update from around Pacer Nation. USCA currently leading Lynn in baseball in the game 1 of their doubleheader. Top of the 5th inning, it's 3-2 Pacers, as this pitch misses outside for a ball full count. And in terms of women's basketball, USCA battling Augusta and in danger of falling to Augusta. They're down 58-53 with 48 seconds remaining in overtime to the Jaguars. Payoff pitch on its way, and it misses inside. Patience pays off for Green. She battles back from down 0-2 to draw the walk. And it looks like we are going to have a pinch runner come in. Pinch runner coming in for the Pacers is going to be Taylor Erb. Kaylee Bolding at the plate. Solely responsible for the score that we have now, with the solo shot back in the second, giving the Pacers their 1-0 lead. She popped out to second in her last at bat, so she's 1 for 2. Runner on first base with 1 away for the Pacers. Erb on the base path is 1 for 1 today. Or not 1 for 1 today, but 1 for 1 in stolen bases. This one's bunted foul and just out of the reach of a diving Warren. The 0-1 pitch. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw to second is not going to be in time as it is not cleanly fielded, so a stolen base for Erb, her second of the season. I'll put a runner in scoring position for the Pacers. 0-2 count at the plate, however, for Bolding. Thinks about going after it, but lets the pitch go by for a ball. The 1-2, swing and a miss. They'll throw down to second, and it's going to go out into right field. Rounding third and coming home is Erb. She will score. The ball goes over the head of the catcher. And that will push Bolding all the way to third. So Bolding strikes out and ends up on third base. 2 errors on the play. 1 on the catcher for the throw. And another on the right fielder on her throw. So it scored to KE2 at the plate. Kegley scores, the run is unearned. And regardless of how Bolding scores or when she scores, if she scores, she will remain an unearned run. Molly Rawlings is at the plate. Rawlings 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Runner on third with 1 away. Pacers looking to add some insurance to their lead as they lead it now 2-0. Pitch is high, ball 1. In for a call strike, 1-1. Reaches out and swings and misses, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And for the third time today, Rawlings goes down on strikes. So Anna Turner will step to the plate now. Turner singled her last time up. She's 1 for 2. And the pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1 popped up. Shallow right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Bolding will score. It's an RBI single for Anna Turner, and the Pacer lead is now 3-0. I'll bring up Perry Rouillard, top of the order for the Pacers. 1 for 3 today with a single. Runner on first base with 2 down and now a 3-0 lead. And the first pitch in there for strike 1. Thinks about showing a bunt, pulls it back. Pitch was way outside anyway, 1-1. Pops it up, left field, and coming over to make the grab is Brown for the third and final out. But the Pacers get a pair of runs As we go into the top of the 7th inning, they lead it 3-0, trying to close this one out with a win in Game 1. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Pacers trying to close this one out, and back in the game is Abby Kegley, looking to get the complete game shutout victory, or at the very least the complete game victory. And she will have to get through Kaylin Brown, Allie Gilliam, and Adriana Lamanta as the first 3 batters up this half inning for the visitors. Pitches outside for ball 1 on Brown. Brown is 0 for 2 today. She's been a victim of the strikeout twice. 9 strikeouts in the game here for Abby Kegley. Brings her total on the season up to 42. And she misses with that one. It's 2-0. Slap to first, and there to apply the tag is Rouse for the first out. Allie Gilliam coming to the plate. Gilliam is 0 for 2 today, flew out to left and popped out to short. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. Fly ball out into right field and deep. This one to the warning track, and it's going to go over the head and off the wall. Gilliam advances to second base. It is a 1-out double for Allie Gilliam. First pitch low and away. And I'm sorry, I had looking at things wrong. It was Lamanta with the double. Pitch in there for a call strike, 0-1. Pitch low and away. And no, I was not mistaken. Indeed, it was Allie Gilliam that picked up the double. It was just announced wrong over the PA. Swing and a miss. And the count now evened up at 2-2. This one is hit fouled on the third base side. Well, Lamontha has had a productive day at the plate. She is 2 for 2 with 2 singles. And she's going to ground this one to short. Knocked down, but it is not going to be a play at first for her to make. And an E6 will bring the tying run to the plate.
Now batting number 22, Autumn.
Gillum remains at second, and we're going to have a little meeting on the mound. Sorry, in the circle. As Coach Jacqueline Poole comes out to have a chat with her team. Top of the order coming up, Autumn Joyce is the batter that's due up. She singled in her last at bat. 1 for 3 today. So Joyce at the plate, runners on first and second. Pitch is inside, ball 1. Fouled off, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is inside, 2-1. Fouled off, and ooh. That one fouled off the inside of the foot. And they're going to give Autumn Joyce all the time she needs to walk that one off. A little update, again, from around Pacer Nation. Augusta women's basketball does defeat USC Aiken 61-53, but a good job there by the Pacers, as Augusta coming into the game was 15-7 on the year. The Pacers at least able to take them into an extra session of play. This one sent out into center field, but right there to make the grab is Lydia Johnson for the second out. A little bit of adrenaline there for Joyce as she put some solid contact onto that one. But Madison Prim will come to the plate now with 2 on and 2 out. Last chance for Lenoir-Rhyne here. She is the tying run. 1 for 2 with a walk and a single in her last at bat, and the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss, big cut. Pitch tied her up inside, and the Bears down to their final strike. Big swing and a miss. And Kegley strikes out Prim to close things out. Her 10th strikeout of the game, and it was the biggest one she could get as she gets out of the jam, preserves the win and the shutout as USCA defeats Lenoir-Rhyne 3-0 in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Well, the Pacers now improving to 6-3 overall. Kegley now 4-1 overall with 5 complete games and her second shutout of the season. These two teams will stretch out a little bit, tend to the field just a tad, and we'll be back with Game 2 in about 25 to 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got more softball action coming to you live from USCA. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 between Lenoir-Rhyne and USCA getting underway. Marcus Johnson here again, thanking you for joining us for this doubleheader on Saturday. Pacers took game 1 3-0, and they'll try to get the series sweep. Claire Radford in the circle for the Pacers. And she's facing off against Madison Wilson, who's leading things off for the Bears. She's the designated player for this Lenoir-Rhyne squad in this game. 0-2 count to start things off here in the first. And she lines one through the left side for a base hit. First batter aboard for the Bears. That's going to bring up Autumn Joyce. Joyce getting the start in center field here in this game. Shows bunt, pulls it back. You're going to throw down to second base, and it is in time. Well, Wilson gets aboard and is immediately caught stealing on the 2-6. And just like that, there's one out. Joyce will have to dig back in with a 1-0 count. Pitch in there for a call strike. That'll even things up at 1-1. High, 2-1. Up and in, and it's 3-1. In there for a strike, and the count is full. Low and inside, ball 4. And a free pass to Joyce. We'll put a runner right back on first base. Allie Gilliam getting the start at first base here in game 2 will dig in. First pitch missing, ball 1. The 1-0. Misses high, 2-0. The 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. Let's say Claire Radford getting the start today here in game 2. This is her 5th start and 5th appearance on the year. She's got a 2-2 record and a 3.04 ERA. 23 innings pitched for her. 28 hits, 16 runs, 10 of those earned, 25 strikeouts to 12 walks coming into today's game. Counts evened up at 2-2. And this one sent on out into left field. Coming on in and making the catch is Kaylin Brown for the second out. Let's take a look at this Pacer defense. Claire Radford is in the circle for the Pacers, catching Molly Rawlings. Over at first base is Chloe Webb. Second base is Autumn Fisher, with third base Madeline Rouse. Shortstop Kaylee Bolding. And in the outfield, it's Perry Rouliard, Lydia Johnson, and Anna Turner rounding out the defense for the Pacers. At the plate right now is Lainey Warren. And an even 1-1 count on the Lenoir-Rhyne catcher. Taking a look at the Lenoir-Rhyne lineup. Madison Wilson led off. Autumn Joyce followed suit as this one's rocketed into the gap in left center field. That'll go to the wall and will likely be extra bases. Joyce rounds third. She will score easily. It's an RBI double for Lainey Warren. And just like that, Lenoir-Rhyne is up 1-0 in the top of the first inning. Madison Prim will dig in with a runner on second and only one and 2 outs. As you said, it was Wilson Joyce and then Allie Gilliam following in the 3 spot. Warren batting cleanup and already providing some offense. As Madison Prim follows suit in the 5 spot, Kaylin Brown sits in the 6 hole with Adriana Lamanta in right field, batting 7th. Lacey Nicholson, playing second base, will bat 8th, and Sage Young will round out the order, the shortstop, in the 9 hole. Two-0 pitch. Check swing. Did she go around? They're going to appeal to the field ump and say she did not. Count moves to 3 balls and no strikes. Pitch inside corner gets the call. 3-1. Sent on out to right field. Well hit ball. That's going to get all the way to the wall and be another run. Warren scores. It is an RBI double for Prim. Back-to-back doubles, and Lenoir-Rhyne 2-0 the score here in the first. So a rough start here for the Pacers. As Claire Radford dealing with all this damage with 2 outs. And the Pacers are going to make a pitching change. Claire Radford's going to come out of the game. And Allie Fleming is going to take over in relief here in the circle in the top of the first inning. So we'll take a short break. Be right back. All right, back to the action. As we said, Allie Fleming is taking over pitching duties. Fleming, this is her 3rd appearance on the year. She's only had 2 2/3 innings pitched. And she deals the first pitch strike to Kaylin Brown. No wins, no losses, no ERA. 1 save on the year in those 2 2/3 innings. As this one is fouled off, and it's 0-2. 1 strikeout to no walks, no hits, no runs, none of them, no earned runs. Opponent's batting 0 against the righty. Popped it up, left field. And Perry Rouliard is there to make the catch, and that will do it. But Lenoir-Rhyne strikes first. Back-to-back RBI doubles makes it a 2-0 ball game. As we go into the bottom of the first inning, Pacers coming to bat. Bottom of the first inning. Pacers will send Perry Rouliard, Lydia Johnson, and Autumn Fisher as their first three batters here in the home half of the inning. First pitch in there for strike one. Isabel Wilkins getting the start here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Take a look at this Lenoir-Rhyne defense after this pitch. Offers a bunt, and it's 0-2. Well, catching for Wilkins is going to be Lainey Warren. Over at first base, Allie Gilliam. Second base is Lacey Nicholson. At shortstop, Sage Young, with third base being Madison Prim. In the outfield, it's Autumn Joyce in center. Kaylin Brown in left. And Adriana Lamonta sitting in right field as we get a swing and a miss from Rouliard for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Lydia Johnson. Well, the Pacer lineup is as follows. Rouliard led things off. Now it's Johnson at the plate. Autumn Fisher batting third. Kate Newberry, the designated player, is batting cleanup. Madeline Rouse batting fifth with Kaylee Bolding in the sixth spot. Chloe Webb bats seventh with Molly Rawlings at 8. And rounding out the order is Anna Turner in the 9 spot. Low and away for a ball, 1-1. Fouled off, goes out of play, and it's 1-2. Misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Misses low, and it is a full count on the Pacers center fielder. Payoff pitch on its way. And just catches a piece of it. Johnson will stay alive. Again, the 3-2. Fouled off and gonna land in the dirt. Diving effort from Gilliam, not enough. Sent high into the air into center field. And going over and making the grab is Joyce for the second out. Autumn Fisher will dig in.
Now batting, number 7, Autumn Fisher.
Nobody on and 2 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Changeup finds the zone for strike one. The 0-1 is fouled off. 0-2. Wilkins deals. Just misses outside. 1-2. Missed low. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Fisher. Checked her swing, caught a piece of it to stay alive. Lined into center field, that's going to be a base hit. 2-out single for Autumn Fisher extends the inning, and will bring up Kate Newberry.
Now batting, number 15, Kate Newberry.
Newberry with plenty of pop in her bat, as she lets the first pitch go by for ball 1. Fouled off, 1-1. Grounded to short. The throw to first is in time for the third and final outs. The Pacers leave one stranded as we go into the top of the second. Lenoir-Rhyne leading 2-0. So into the top of the second we go. Lenoir-Rhyne leading USCA 2-0. Adriana Lamanta will lead things off for the Bears this half inning. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. It's going to be Lamanta, Nicholson, and Young due up in this half inning. Pitch is in there for a call strike, 1-1. And we get a call of timeout here before the 1-1 pitch. Just tails out of the zone, and it's 2-1. Just catches the outside part of the plate. That'll even things up at 2-2. And an update for you from across the street at Roberto Hernandez, as this one is grounded into right field for a base hit. Going to try to make the play at first, not going to be nearly in time. But an update, Lynn has taken the lead over the Pacers And in the top of the ninth inning, it is 4-3 Knights over USCA as the Fighting Knights of Lynn try to even the series at 1 apiece before they get into the nightcap of the doubleheader. Pitch in there for a call strike. 0-1 on Lacey Nicholson. Bunted, and it's going to end up going off the ground and into the arm of Nicholson, so foul ball, and it's 0-2. Reaches out and catches a piece of that one to stay alive. Count remains frozen at 0 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one and then some. Nicholson down on strikes for the first out. Well, number 9 hitter Sage Young will dig in. Runner on first with 1 away. Runner goes. This one is sent on out into left field. And nice catch out there by Rouliard. Hustling back to first base is Lamonta, but Rouliard making a bit of a long stretch to reach up and steal away an extra base hit. This just catches the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. So Tapper to second. Throw over to first, and that will do it. One left stranded as we close out the top of the second inning. Still 2-0 Lenoir-Rhyne. Go to the bottom of the second inning. Madeline Rouse will lead it off for the Pacers as they trail Lenoir-Rhyne 2-0. First pitch low and away, ball 1. Hard shot into left field. That'll be a base hit. Wow, it's a solid leadoff single. That'll bring up Kaylee Bolding. Bowling picking up that solo shot in game one turned out to be the game winner. All the way back in the second inning of the first game. And she shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball one. Again shows bunt, pitches high, 2-0. Popped into the air, foul territory, and it'll just drop in for strike one. High fly ball. This one will stay in the infield and be caught for the first out. Lacey Nicholson making the catch on the play. I'll bring up Chloe Webb. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Strike one. Oh, 1 is up and in, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Off speed pitch got her to chase, and it's 1-2. Fouled off, and I'll end up out of play. We'll do it over. Shallow fly ball right field. Coming on in and making the running catch is Lamantha for the second out. Tough play to make, but she covered enough ground. I'll bring up the catcher, Molly Rawlings. Runner on first with 2 down. First pitch changeup in there for strike one. The 0-1. Fouled off, into the Lenoir-Rhyne dugout, but luckily it hit a whole lot of nothing. Pitch low and away, and it's 1-2. In for a call, strike 3. Rawlings down looking for the third and final out. The Pacers unable to capitalize on the leadoff single. We go into the third, still 2-0 Bears.
Now batting number 22, Autumn Joyce.
So we go to the top of the third inning. Lenoir-Rhyne still leading the Pacers 2-0. First pitch is in there for a called strike on Autumn Joyce. Joyce walked and scored in her first plate appearance. Sends this one up the middle. Knocked down, it's short. It will still result in an infield single for the Bears center fielder.
Now batting
I'll bring up Allie Gilliam. Gilliam flew out to left in her first at-bat. And the first pitch misses, ball one. Pops this one foul and out of play. One is also fouled off. And the count now 1-2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And Gilliam goes down on strikes for out number one. Second strikeout of the game for Fleming. That'll bring up Lenoir-Rhyne, the catcher. RBI double and a run scored her first time up. And the first pitch is in there, strike one. Runner goes. This one's sent into the air to center field. And right there to make the catch is Lydia Johnson. Hustling back to the bag is Joyce to avoid getting doubled up. And now with two away, Madison Prim will come to the plate. She also hit for an RBI double in her first at-bat. First pitch in there, strike one. Missed low, 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Throw down to second is not in time, so it'll be a stolen base for Joyce. It'll count now 2 balls and a strike on Prim. Right back to the circle. Fleming throws to first, and that will do it. Bears unable to capitalize on their leadoff hit. We're going into the bottom of the third inning. Lenoir-Rhyne still leading 2-0. And we go to the bottom of the third inning. Pacers coming to bat, leading things off with Turner, Rouliard, and Johnson. And Anna Turner goes after the first pitch, and it's picked up at first for out number 1. So back to the top of the order. Perry Rouliard struck out in her first at bat.
Perry Rouliard.
And that one fouled off, strike 1. The 0-1. Bunted, but foul. It's 0-2. On its way, and this one's laced out into left field. That's a base hit, and it's going to get past the left fielder in Brown and go to the wall. Well, it'll be at least a single. Don't know if they're going to score that one a double on the official stats. But for right now, we're going to call it a single and an error to put Perry Rouliard in scoring position. And Lydia Johnson will come to the plate with only one away. Johnson flew out to center field in her first at-bat, and she'll let the first pitch go by for ball 1. The 1-0. It's low and inside, 2-0. Pitch is upstairs, 3-0. And we're going to get a call of time here as Warren's going to head on out and have a chat with her pitcher. The 3-0 pitch. In for a call strike. Johnson thought it was ball 4. But she'll have to head back into the box, and now she's got to protect anything close she needs to go after. Misses low, ball 4. And Johnson will take the walk. The Pacers have runners on first and second with only one out. Now that'll bring up Autumn Fisher. She singled in her first at-bat. Chance to cut into the Lenoir-Rhyne lead here. And she goes after the first pitch, pops it up foul territory, and just out of the glove of Gilliam. She got the webbing on it, but it was just enough spin on that ball to keep it from staying in. The 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Fouled off again. Now the count is 1-2. Pitch is low. I saw Rouliard over at second base trying to draw a throw. A 2-2 count at the plate to Fisher. And she hammers this one out to left center field. This one is gone! A 3-run home run for Autumn Fisher. And with one swing of the bat, the Pacers are in front 3-2. Another great piece of hitting there by the Pacers second baseman. USCA now out in front. And there's still only one out here in the third inning. Kate Newberry coming to the plate. And Newberry goes after one but fouls it off. Strike one. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Fouled off the other way and into the bullpen. That'll be strike two, 1-2. One-two pitch is upstairs. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is low, full count. And the payoff pitch. Ripped into left center field. That'll be a base hit and go to the wall. Newberry hustling for second, and she will make it in there with a stand-up double. Newberry's double puts another runner in scoring position for the Pacers as Madeline Rouse comes to the plate. She singled in her first at-bat, and it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner come in for Newberry. That pinch runner will be Taylor Erb. Erb came in to pinch run in the previous game, ended up scoring a run. And it looks like Lenoir-Rhyne is going to go to their bullpen and bring out a relief pitcher. Arabella Schallenberger is going to be the new pitcher for Lenoir-Rhyne. So we're going to take a short break. Let Schallenberger get some warm-up tosses in. We'll be back with the rest of the third inning in just a bit. So we are back with the top of the fourth inning about to get underway. Anna Turner closed out the bottom of the sixth inning in a very unusual fashion. As we said, after a few mailing days, we finally got the call of strike three, thinking it was a ball. But regardless, we're moving into the top of the fourth. Pacers leading 6-2 after the offensive explosion. And now it's going to be Lenoir-Rhyne's turn to try to answer back. Kaylin Brown leading it off. She flew out to left in her first at-bat. And this one's going to get fouled off for a strike. An even count of 1-1 on Brown. Turned on and sent out deep to left field. This one's going to go off the top of the wall. Well fielded by Rouliard. She's going to fire it on into the infield. But a leadoff double for Kaylin Brown as the Bears try to answer here in the fourth.
Now batting number 23.
Adriana Lamantha will dig in with a runner in scoring position. Looking to cut the Pacer lead down a little as the first pitch misses for ball one. Lamantha singled in her first at-bat. Ended up getting stranded, though, at first base after leading off the second inning with said single. And that pitch is in for a call strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Fouled off, just enough to stay alive. Off-speed pitch lined out into left field. Rouliard is there, and she'll make the catch for the first out. Well, they have been making Perry Rouliard work out there in left field, but she has been up to the task so far. So with one away, Lacey Nicholson will dig in. Runner still on second base. Nicholson struck out in her first at-bat of the game. And she lets the first one go by for strike one. Grounder to short. They're going to throw to third to get the lead runner. The tag is applied. So some heads-up fielding there as Nicholson grounds into the fielder's choice. And Brown is erased on the 6-5. As Sage Young, the number 9 hitter, will come to the plate. 2 outs and runner on first for Young, who lined out to left in her first at-bat. Pitch inside, snap throw to first. Ooh, that ends up in right field. And that's going to put Nicholson on second base on the E2. Changeup misses outside, 2-0. Hits the upper corner. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count on Young. Fouled off out of play, and it's 2-2. Call it time here before the 2-2 comes in. This one's a hot shot to the left side, knocked down at short. That could have saved a run as Young reaches on an infield single. Well, Nicholson advancing to third on the play. Back to the top of the order now, Madison Wilson. 1 for 2 on the day with a single. Goes after this one, fouls it off, and that'll end up out of play. Grounder to short. They'll flip to the bag, and that will do it. Lenoir-Rhyne leaves 1 stranded. We're off to the bottom of the 4th inning. USCA still up by 4. Bottom of the 4th inning, Pacers up 6-2 over Lenoir-Rhyne, and Perry Rouliard, the leadoff hitter, will lead off the inning. Rouliard 1 for 2 today. She singled and scored back in that 6-run third. And goes after the first pitch and fouls it off, strike 1. The 0-1, fouled off, and it is 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, tied her up on an inside pitch, and Rouliard down on strikes for the 2nd time today. That'll bring up Lydia Johnson. First pitch missing on Johnson for a ball. Walked in her last plate appearance and came around to score. She flew out back in the first, so she's 0 for 1 today. The 1-0. It's going to miss low, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 is high and outside. Nope, they're going to call it a strike. Another delayed call, but it's 2-1. Upstairs fastball misses 3-1. The 3-1 pitch misses low, ball 4, and it will be a 1-out walk to Johnson. I'll bring up Autumn Fisher. She struck the big blow in the third inning, smashing a 3-run home run to left center field. It was an absolute no-doubter. 2 for 2 today, including that, along with that home run, she had a single back in the first. And she tried to get another one there with a big cut, miss, strike 1. And for another strike, or not. Low and away is the call from home plate. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch reaches out, slaps this one out to right field, making the catch on the run is the right fielder Lamanta for the second out. So Kate Newberry will dig in. Newberry picked up a double in her last at-bat. And Taylor Erb, who came in to pinch run for her, ended up scoring. Newberry 1 for 2 on the day. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. The 1-0. High fly ball out into center field and deep. This one's going to be gone. Solo home run for Kate Newberry, and the Pacer lead is now, not a solo home run, a 2-run shot for Kate Newberry, and the Pacer lead is now 8-2. Well, Madeline Rouse will dig in now. 8 runs for the Pacers. All have come on the long ball now. Two 2-run shots and a 3-run shot as Madeline Rouse digs in with 2 away and nobody on. Rouse is 1 for 2 with a single. Pitch misses high for a ball, and it is 2-0. And this one is sent high and deep to center field. This one is along the track, and it's caught up against the wall. Rouse gave it a ride, but it just stayed within the confines for the third and final out. But Kate Newberry with a 2-run blast to dead center field off the batter's eye gives the Pacers an 8-2 lead as we head into the fifth. Top of the fifth inning, and the Pacers with a very comfortable 6-run lead. It's 8-2 over Lenoir-Rhyne here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Allie Fleming continuing to deal for the Pacers as she faces off against Autumn Joyce. Joyce has had a productive day on offense. She's doubled, stolen a base, walked, and scored a run. Pitch catches the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. Reaches out, pops this one up, and that one's going to go out of play for strike 2. Grounded to short. Backhanded grab. The throw not going to be nearly in time, but a good effort nonetheless by Bolding. It'll be an infield single for Joyce to start us off in the fifth. Allie Gilliam will come to the plate now. 0 for 2, struck out in her last at bat. Pitch is high and inside for a ball. Lined out into right field. That'll dunk in for a hit. I'm going to try to check on the runner heading into second. Not going to be nearly in time. So Gilliam picks up a single. Runners on first and second with nobody out. Good start here for Lenoir-Rhyne as they aim to cut into this Pacer lead. Lainey Warren coming to the plate. An RBI double and a run scored. 1 for 2 on the day. And she'll foul off the first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1. Misses outside. Rawlings keeping an eye on the runners, making sure they don't dart. Counts evened up at 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2. All-speed pitch is sent high and deep to left field. This one is going to be gone. A 3-run shot for Laney Warren, and just like that, Lenoir-Rhyne is right back in it. 8-5 now, the Pacers lead. So that comfortable lead for the Pacers has gotten a little bit closer. 3-run advantage for the Pacers as Madison Prim digs in, goes after the first pitch, and grounds it foul for strike one. Prim is 1 for 2 today with an RBI double. Pitch outside, 1-1. Slap the other way, and that's going to end up foul. Fouled off again. Suppose the pitch keeps the count at 1-2. To first on a hop, taking the easy step to the bag is Chloe Webb. And Prim will sit down as the first out. Kaylin Brown will come to the plate now. She doubled in her last at bat. She's 1 for 2 today. Pitches outside, ball 1. Hit high in the air the other way. That's going to hook foul. Diving effort, not going to be enough. Close play out there in right field as Turner made a dive for it and almost went into the fence. So an even count of 1-1 on Brown. Swing and a miss. I'll move the count to 1-2. Inside pitch tied her up. Swing and a miss. And Kaylin Brown goes down on strikes for the second out of the inning. So Adriana Lamantha comes to the plate. 2 outs and nobody on. Pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 hits the zone. 1-1. Low and away, that'll make the count 2-1. Slap the other way. It's a fair ball down the left field line and into the corner. Lamantha moves to second base. It is a 2-out double for the Lenoir-Rhyne right fielder. So So Lamont improves to 2 for 3 on the evening. And we're going to have a pinch hitter come in for Lacey Nicholson. Britt Davis will pinch hit. First pitch in for strike 1. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. Just misses outside, can't get the call, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout to close things out. Into the bottom of the 5th inning, Lenoir-Rhyne has made a game out of it after a 3-run home run in the top half of the inning, made it an 8-5 ball game. And a slow dribbler down the first base line stays fair. And 1 pitch, 1 out as Kaylee Boulding grounds out to first. Faith Kerrigan has come into the game to pitch. She was the Game 1 starter. And Lenoir-Rhyne wants to try to have her come in to close this one out, just in case they can mount a comeback. Well, Chloe Webb will come to the plate now. 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Pitches upstairs, ball 1. Fouled off, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Shot to second. But it's a quick play over to the bag for the second out. I'll bring up Molly Rawlings. Rawlings picked up an RBI single in her last at-bat. 1 for 2 today. But instead of Molly Rawlings coming to the plate, we are going to have a pinch hitter. It's going to be Cameron Green. Green had a pinch hit appearance in the previous game and ended up walking. Two outs and nobody on. Pitch nicks the outside. No, it doesn't nick. Yes, it does nick the outside corner. The delayed call confusing the scoreboard and the broadcast simultaneously. The 0-1 is going to be low. 1-1. And the field umpire is coming over to have a chat with the home plate umpire. I'm not entirely sure what this is going to be about, but they're going to have a chat with Coach Jacqueline Poole. And apparently nothing comes of it. We'll get right back to it. 1-1 count at the plate. The 1-1 to Green is high for a ball, 2-1. Popped up behind the plate, and the catch will be made by Warren for the third and final out. So Pacers go down in order, 1, 2, 3. We are going into the sixth inning. USCA still leading 8-5. Under the top of the sixth inning we go. Pacers holding on to a 3-run lead. And Sage Young of the Bears will lead things off. It'll be Young, and then the top of the order, Wilson and Joyce, due up here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Swing and a miss. And the count now 0-2 on Young. Young 1 for 2 today. She singled in her last at-bat. And a foul tip almost caught. But instead, Young will get another crack at it. Inside, and that's going to catch a piece of Young. So a hit by pitch will put the leadoff runner aboard for Lenoir-Rhyne. And we'll get to the back to the top of the order with Madison Wilson. Grounded into a fielder's choice in her last at-bat. She's 1 for 3 today. Her lone hit coming from the first inning. So they'll roll it to short. They'll flip to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. The Pacers are able to get the lead runner on the fielder's choice. So Autumn Joyce digs in. Runner still on first now with 1 out. And she goes after the first pitch, sends it into the air to left center field. And going over to make the catch is Lydia Johnson for the second out. Ellie Gilliam will come to the plate. Gilliam also a part of that 3-run 5th inning. She singled and came around to score. 1 for 3 in total on the game. Pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. In for a call, strike 3. And Gillum goes down looking for the third and final out. Lenoir-Rhyne leaves 1 aboard in the 6th. We're going to the home half of the inning. Pacers still lead 8-5. Bottom of the 6th, and the Pacers send Anna Turner, Perry Rouliard, and Lydia Johnson to the plate in that order this half inning. Anna Turner, 0 for 2 today. She struck out her last time up. Pitch in for a call strike to even the count at 1-1. Grounder to second. They'll throw to first, one away. Well, back to the top of the order, Perry Rouliard. Rouliard is 1 for 3 today. She struck out twice, singled, and scored a run. And she's going to lay down a bunt. It's a nice one, too. The throw to first is not going to be in time. A bunt infield single for Perry Rouliard. The Pacers have one aboard with one out.
Now batting, number 18, Lydia Johnson.
So Lydia Johnson will step to the plate now with a runner on first and one away. Johnson, 2 walks and 2 runs scored. She's 0 for 1 today, and she lays down a bunt, but it's going to go foul. Pitch is high and outside. They'll even the count at 1-1. High fly ball, left side of the infield, foul territory. That's going to be caught. Madison Prim making the catch to sit down Johnson. They'll bring up Autumn Fisher. Fisher 2 for 3 with a big 3-run home run back in the 3rd inning. And the pitch missing low and inside for ball 1. Swing and a miss, chase one out of the zone. And evens the count at 1-1. Pitch is low, 2-1. Sent high and deep into left center field. This one on the warning track at the wall. It's gone! A home run for Autumn Fisher. A 2-run shot, and the Pacer lead is now 10-5. Second home run of the game for Autumn Fisher. She is having herself a night, to say the least. 5 RBIs on the day. Kate Newberry up at the plate and immediately lines right back to the circle to close things out. But Autumn Fisher does it again. A 2-run blast in almost the same spot gives the Pacers a 10-5 lead. As we go into the 7th inning, USCA trying to close this one out and get the series sweep. Top of the 7th inning, getting underway. Pacers with a 5-run lead, trying to close things out and get the complete game W. Not the complete game W, I'm sorry. The relief appearance win is Allie Fleming. Fleming, who came into the game with 2 outs in the top of the 1st inning. And the count is evened at 1-1. Laney Warren is the batter. She has been the toughest opponent here, as this one is skied deep, but it's going to hook foul. 4 of the 5 runs from Lenoir-Rhyne are off of her bat. She had an RBI double in the 1st and a 3-run shot in the 5th. And she also scored a run, so she has been responsible in some way or another for all 5 runs for the Bears this game. And this one slices foul, and the count stays at 1-2. Just misses inside. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Bears catcher. And this one is ripped but foul. The 2-2. Grounder to short. The throw to first, 1 away.
Now batting number 77, Madison Prim.
Madison Prim will dig in. 1 out and nobody on for Prim. She is 1 for 3 today with an RBI double of her own all the way back in the 1st, and she'll let the first pitch go by for strike 1. Grounded up the middle. Backhanded grab at second. The throw to first is just in time. Good bit of defense there by Autumn Fisher. And just like that, there's 2 away. The Bears are down to their final out.
Now batting number 6, Kaylin Brown. Come on, babe. Come on.
Goes after the first pitch, grounded to short. Another tough play. The throw not going to be in time, though it'll be an infield single for Kaylin Brown. And her day improves to 2 for 4 with a double and this single. So Adriana Lamantha at the plate now. First pitch in there for strike 1 on the Bears right fielder. She's 2 for 3 today with a single and a double. Pitch just catches the outside corner, and Lenoir-Rhyne down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will do it. The Pacers get the W. 10-5 is your final score as USCA sweeps the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears on the doubleheader. Oh, big win from USCA. They improve on the season now to 7-3 overall, and they're 5-3 right here at home at USC Aiken. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this Saturday afternoon doubleheader between the Bears and the Pacers. I've been Marcus Johnson, and we will see you next time. Have a good one.